Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be.
It is!
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise. Cena looking to muscle up Roman. Attitude adjustment.
Reigns is hurt.
Solo Sikoa lifting. Cena's got Roman up. Attitude adjustment.
Down goes Reigns.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Oh, and Rock with a rock bottom!
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys,
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
it's Seth Rollins, and a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Now what? Undertaker's in the ring!
oh my gosh!
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal!
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
The Tribal Chief putting a ghost of his past to rest.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the Bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
a blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anawai, the father of Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, no, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one bloodline dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anawai, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing that.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. That fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years. Hulk Hogan is finished. Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
The past doesn't matter. Here's where it counts. Here is where it's settled. The prize is on the line.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
A lot of pressure on the former champion. There is no way Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna can return to Japan.
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania? Those two teams went to war back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight.
And Hogan falling victim to a slew of offense.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked. Oh no, bear hug applied. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna applying the pressure, squeezing the life out of Hulkamania. We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania. Well, Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the... These two trading one blow after another.
Boom! Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Pow! What a shot. You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything to earn his client the win.
Indeed he has, but he might actually rein things in tonight. We saw at WrestleMania that Fuji's interference earned Yokozuna the win against Bret Hart. But when he tried it again against Hogan, it backfired.
And not to mention that this time, Hogan has Jimmy Hart in the opposite corner. The Mouth of the South is keeping a close eye on Mr. Fuji to ensure this one stays fair.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Ooh, nasty shot to the throat.
Yokozuna is impressive, Cole. He's gone from 505 pounds at WrestleMania to 550 tonight. But it's not taking away any of his surprising stamina or uncanny agility.
Right to the gut.
Trading back and forth blows now.
Yokozuna's side.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it.
Yoko now. Belly to belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan, drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Hitting the ropes.
Massive leg drop.
An attack of monstrous proportions by Yokozuna.
Here we go for the championship.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE champion.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here.
Vengeance is mine! Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. the tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the Wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their... Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
Placing him in the corner.
Boom! What a right, gosh. The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Sam and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions. And he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
It wasn't the height or distance that caused the damage, but they certainly contributed.
Boom! Good defense from him. Clothesline!
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Oh, the elbow connects. And he throws the opposition back into the ring. Sent right into the corner.
Just a nasty headbutt.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
Tag, here we go. What a display of strength here.
Just tossed. She get airline miles for that.
I do not see this match going on much longer with too many more moves like that from them.
You have got to be in elite physical condition to pull off something like that.
That's a good tag.
Oh, God, terrible position to be in there.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all 4 men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the Head Shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these 4 behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys. Clothesline!
Good Lord.
So effective. Clothesline! As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold the candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania.
That was a long 2 count there.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Belly to belly! Vicious. Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out up high." Diving clothesline! Scott covers, shoulders down. He breaks the ref's count after 1.
Not quite enough to put him away.
Oh, man.
Oh, knee lift.
Somebody better check his nose. Oh, man. And looking to cause some damage by attacking the skull.
Straight impact on the throat.
Effectively using the knee.
Surely this match can't go on much longer.
Yeah, he's on his back foot now. I don't see things turning around in his favor.
Scott getting being worked on right now.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the head shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
Jumping headbutt.
Being set up in the corner for something.
Oh, what a tackle.
Partner gets tagged in. Lariat.
Wicked clothesline. And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it. Shoved into the ropes and attacking the lower back. Ooh. Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back. Oh, man. Repeated elbows to the lower back.
His body has taken a lot of the punishment. Oh, the headbutt.
Samu is really displaying aggression.
The head shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers.
Destructive use of the knee. Ah, kick right in the face.
Oh, headbutt.
And the focus of the attack continues to be the head.
It's a very effective target in the long run.
Standing drop kick.
Great ups.
Every counter being answered with another clothesline.
So effective. And now Scott is getting beaten down.
And Scott's got to flip this.
Incoming.
This is a flat-out vicious attack. Blows to the back of the neck and then
Just brutalizing their opponent.
thrown out of ringside and back to the mat.
Nice takedown, stacked for the pin.
Turns it around and the shoulders are down. Something of a cocky decision, him just stopping the pin like that. And that was an efficient form of offense with that move.
Flying.
Point of the elbow finds the mark. Oh, gosh. Look at this, just
What a barrage of stops. And he gets directed into the corner.
And Samu's plans fail there.
Spiked.
Double underhook.
Powerbomb.
Ooh. Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal forearm.
He tags in his partner.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy. Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
Going for the cover. No, 2 count.
Getting dangerously close to ending it all there.
Big forearm. Throat thrust. Hey, guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Steiners and the head shrinkers.
This is the trickiest bet in all of Vegas, Cole. Both teams so evenly matched, I wouldn't know who to bet.
Wicked kick to the face. Now attempts the cover.
Can he keep him down?
Not there.
This was almost over.
Oh, headbutt.
Oh, nothing pretty about that.
He's looking fairly drained.
Yeah, holding strong for this long and
Hoping that was enough. Was it? And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne, you had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock. 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest
on his way to...
The past doesn't matter. Here's where it counts. Here is where it's settled. The prize is on the line.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who...
Down around to the schoolboy. Shoulders are down.
The ref calls it off. He's on the ropes.
Down opponent and a double axe handle smash. Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
Uh-oh, the Cobra clutch is applied.
The Cobra! He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage is... been done.
Bang! And this one might be headed ringside. Elbow drop.
Piercing.
Oh. And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies. If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win.
We could see a count out here.
Effective counter. Intercontinental champion. The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our
Cobra clutch cinched in.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Thursday Raw, Thursday. Getting kicked off with a title match for the Intercontinental Championship. #1 contender, Rocky Maivia, versus the champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Fisherman suplex. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
Neither superstar giving an inch here.
Ooh. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Bam! You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Straight punch, nothing fancy. And Helmsley just showed...
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst.
Uh-oh. Crossface. Perfectly executed submission hold. And rolls him off.
Thursday Raw, Thursday. Getting kicked off with a title match for the Intercontinental Championship. #1 contender, Rocky Maivia, versus the champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Out.
There it is, the People's Punch.
And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to... Cobra clutch cinched in. The Cobra clutch.
He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael. These two going strike for strike, it seems. Ooh. It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. Neither competitor is backing down.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love...
Cobra clutch cinched in.
He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand. Fisherman suplex. Incredible.
And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson in action will appreciate Rocky Maivia because he's a chip off the old block.
Notwithstanding as well, the genes of his grandfather, the incomparable Peter Maivia. Chief Maivia.
Oh boy, they don't come any tougher than Peter Maivia.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
Helmsley has no control here.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
Taking this fight back into the ring. He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count.
Ooh, what a punch. This is quickly turning into a slugfest. Ooh.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Ooh. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. Boom. The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Both absolutely drained, but
fist after fist, neither one relenting here. Oh my, that'll rock you.
oh, that'll swell up.
Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rock
Perched up top.
diving knee drop. Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Hunter whipped into the corner, nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss, predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anawa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George. Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele.
Back and forth we go.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. Boom! Big impact.
Oh, that's a chop you don't want to be on the receiving end of.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steele often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
The High Chief Peter Maivia and George the Animal Steele.
Oh, look out. It's on now.
The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The Animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Ooh.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Foot just stomping down. Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the Animal.
Just punishing their opponent.
Side headlock takeover, nicely done.
Really wrenching it.
Took him out at the knee. Great way to completely disrupt the momentum and buy yourself some time.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief and the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely sky high.
Oh, my goodness. Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the Animal out here. The Animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the Animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steele to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia's prepared all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
He's in complete command here.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief. Pulled back into the hip toss.
Oh, vicious headbutt.
Oh, my goodness. Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
And he is directed into the corner.
Oh, headbutt.
George the Animal Steele is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the Animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation. Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied.
And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
Ian Steele. He's got the shoulders down. This is it. And the count stopped short of 2.
I can't believe it. He just won't go away.
The WWE Universe.
He could be looking for a submission here.
Twisting their left arm into a hammerlock. Able to punch his way out. Took him out at the knee.
Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
Maivia is reaching that other level.
And a clothesline.
Then a knee right to the throat.
Headbutt.
Oh, putting focus on the arm here. Peter Maivia rallying this crowd behind him.
Sent into the ropes and a sharp elbow to the back. with a series of forearms.
Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anoa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, and I think we just might see backbreaker. That'll realign your vertebrae. Maivia can taste it now.
Makes the cover. And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring. Nia Jax, she's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the bonsai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament.
And there will be a coronation. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth. And Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring Tournament. Who will take home the crown? Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
Measured elbow drop.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine.
That showed a complete lack of respect for your competition and for our sport.
Great power.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted? Nia Jax is doing what... Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night. Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it. and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jackson. Officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins, and he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never-say-die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me... Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. Pulled in for a belly-to-belly. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
Well, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture, and that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all the Rock's success. Stone Cold in some serious trouble.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
Oh, what a smash!
That is just insulting.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to those disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
That's just disrespect right there. I kind of like it.
Catches the leg.
One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
And goes back into the ring here.
Things are heading ringside now.
We talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of...
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Feels fitting now.
And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it, too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey.
Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against the...
And they're going shot for shot, blow for blow. And Rikishi with a count.
And it looks like, yeah, he's donning the crimson mask after that move.
The fight is on, and it's furious. What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Big forearm.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw a vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight. Oh! And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake has taken it far enough for Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent. Rikishi driver.
Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
Rikishi finds his target with that one. Coming back from the outside now.
And his head has taken even more damage.
Gets the reversal. What a counter.
Rikishi able to dodge that.
Two breaks the count.
This is going to come down to who wants it more. Rikishi driver.
Is that enough to take out Austin?
There's two. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was gonna wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring, showcase Umaga's cruel brutality, and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga?
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga. And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
Lots of competitors in the back dream for a shot at this title.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena, he wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
And Cena's starting to falter here.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga. Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
Trying to put this thing away.
Shoulders down, rolled up.
Almost 2.5.
He's still in the fight, but for how much longer?
Cena tonight.
No signs of either combatant backing down. Oh. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out. Two fighters putting their headlifters on autopilot right now.
Look out! Piercing elbow!
Boom, what impact! Boom! And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now.
Oh, man!
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
Oh, here we go with the headbutt to the gut! A completely relentless attack from Umaga.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense. Boom! Running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
And now propped up in the corner.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
A headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga.
The champ with the cover. A defiant kick out after one.
These one counts are going to get harder and harder to kick out of.
Umaga with a retaliation. Clothesline.
What impact.
That's using your head. Pulled in for
Belly to belly. Oh my gosh.
Superstar setting up. What an aggressive side slam.
That's using your head. An uninterrupted surge against Cena here.
Umaga continues to maintain the advantage.
Super kick.
What a dive.
That scary look in his eyes, fixated on the opposition.
Overwhelming offense now from Umaga.
John has to find an opening and respond.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here.
Pulled in for
belly to belly.
Winding up.
Boom! Samoan spike. The challenger comes up big.
Somehow he kicked out.
We knew it was not going to be an easy task to put the champion away, and that's big. Winding up. There's a Samoan spike.
Makes the cover.
Challenger clearing a path.
New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the...
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-Minute Warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw General Manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they will.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
We got 3-minute warning with the Authors of Pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Now he's back into the ring. Ooh. Indy counters.
Wrench in the arm. Clothesline. Great athleticism.
Clothesline. Big splash. And that clearly rocked Razor a bit. Jamal going up. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
He's been put through the ringer tonight.
This is what we expect out of Extreme Rules. No one is safe. Isolating their opponent's arm and oh!
Oh, stop right to the hand. You can feel the resentment building with each stop there.
He's looking to take this fight to a whole new level. Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Look at this. This can't be good. Now count out as he takes things out of the ring. An unyielding showing of authority. No two ways about it.
Oof. Oh, the claw, not to the face.
Where else would they do it, Saxton? This is why it's good to have a manager. Good to have an ally who wants you to win as badly as you do. And will introduce any tool to produce victory.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a...
First up top. Going outside. What's he got planned here? Here he goes for the win. He breaks the pin, keeping his team in this one.
Down with the Samoan drop.
He quickly slides into the ring.
Double axe handle connects. Hope you got your running shoes tied tight, boys. We might need to bolt out of here. STO takedown.
Watching the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal. Oh, no, are they setting the table on fire?
This is too damn far.
Fell off with an elbow. Ooh, clothesline delivered.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done. Samoan drop.
He's about to become the chairman.
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding. All expectations.
And enters back into the ring. Oh, what a wind-up. Had it scouted and met with a back elbow. With authority. No, he gets the shoulder.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
He saw that one coming.
Shoulder tackle.
Ball handle locked in. That's it. 3-minute warning and done.
And referee cuts out the count at 1.
This is where great cardio makes all the difference, helping you stay alive deep into the match.
Rosie now on the offensive. Heading to the outside now. And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
I can already feel the sting of the kendo stick, and I do not care for it.
And I don't know how much longer this can...
Kick right to the... Uh-oh. Going for the run. Choke slam. AOP might have just passed their final testament. This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality. A pin. We have a pin.
Wards off the pin at 2. How? Looks like he's coming back in. Clothesline.
Oh, that'll leave a mark. Vice-like grip on the trapezius muscle. This is terribly painful.
And he is daring his opponent to face him with the steel chair. He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring.
About to introduce some metal into the mayhem in the form of the trash can.
Yes, the trash can connects. Talk about taking out the trash. Oh! Connects the fist to the face. Great counter. Man, what a clothesline.
Oh! Clubbing blow.
Sliding back into the ring. Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count. Oh, strong impact. Oh, colliding with a barricade. Oh, and he slammed his face right into the barricade. Big clothesline. Oh, what a kick to the face.
Oh, my God. Forget it. AOP AOP just fell to their demise. Uh-oh. Wrench in the arm. Boom! Clothesline.
And able to beat Jamal to the punch.
No! Someone call a dentist.
Fighting up on the entrance stage. So much aggression on display here. These two showing no regard for their well-being.
And he now slides back into the ring.
Just grounded and pounded.
Lariat. There we go. He thinks this is it.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about...
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you could feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis. Mela is...
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side. This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch will climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase to become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
You want to control the tempo, you want to dictate the pace. That right there is how you do it.
Put focus on obtaining the prize.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge. Carmella trying to snatch the contract.
History in Bella's hands.
This has got to be it.
Victory is inevitable.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Carmella might need to start leaning on her in-ring IQ after an attack like that.
She needs to protect herself so she can make it up the ladder later.
I don't know if they're going to have any taste buds left after that.
Picked up and being carried around now.
Power slam!
Illegal in many sports, but that was used effectively in there.
Hey, you can't do that.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Slides under the ropes, back into the ring.
Across the top rope, what a hot shot. Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
And she may be cunning, but even the veteran Lynch didn't have that attack scouted.
Yes, Carmella's clearly setting out to prove just how untouchable she really is.
Powerful contact by Tamina. A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
That's going to fire you up with anger. That offense might have rocked the confidence of Natalya.
Safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. Powerbomb position.
Fighting out. Hammering away with punches to the face.
Nice gut-wrench suplex.
And this one's taken to the outside. Her endurance is really being tested now.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult. Hey, that's my water bottle.
Don't worry about that now. Just get out of the way, Saxton.
No, you know what? Stay right there, Saxton.
We should probably, we should probably go. Needs to move quick here.
This might be your chance.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment? Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my God, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Ooh, that foils Lynch.
Oh, come on. That's a violent shot block.
Heading up that ladder. Center of the ring. Reaching for the prize.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
Charlotte with a limited window here.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
All wrapped up. Overclocked in the Bibles carry takeover.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Takedown. Helicopter spin.
This is ridiculous. This is insulting.
This is entertaining.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? She's in place. Can she end this here?
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though. Natalya. Powerbomb.
Big picture-perfect example for when you just want to put someone down with authority.
Carmella perhaps realizing there that she's not as untouchable as she claims.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult. Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity on the match.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
And able to beat Natalya to the punch. Up and up. Bang!
Quick sidestep on Natalya.
There goes Carmella into a rough landing. She's choosing to leave the ring now. A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent. Big-time clothesline. Good grief.
Clearing off the announce table. This can't be good.
Nothing but bad intentions in mind, I'm sure.
Unloading.
That was a showing of control and aggression, something they'll want to keep up. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
She's being derailed here.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging. Let's hope this thing doesn't get any closer to us.
Hoping's a good start, but we might be better off just backing up now.
Inverted DDT!
Lights out. And Lynch falls victim to some big impact there.
Yeah, but when ladders are a part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Rapid fire stomps to the back. And she's fine taking this to the outside. Look out, here's Charlotte. A slam shot cross body.
Straight to the outside and landed right on the target.
A textbook example of high risk, high reward right there.
And she slides her back to the mat.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
He's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
It's going to take some time, but she got to just keep going.
Natalya trying to reach out for the contract.
With the history books and a court name once more.
Tugging and grabbing and doing everything to get it down.
Trying to grab it.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory. Tamina is so close to victory now.
Could this be her moment?
This is where steady nerves are a necessity.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Victory is literally within her reach here.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
Big opportunity for Carmella. Can she pull it down?
Becky Lynch has a hold of the arm. And the disarm her is locked in. Oh my gosh, but if she taps out here, it won't mean any. Oh, this trap, but she gets away.
Ooh, back off, you stank.
Yuck. Shot to the dome. Ooh.
torso really looks to be the big target here.
Forcing her right out of the ring.
Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now? A lot of damage taken on by Carmella. I'm not sure how this will pan out.
And at this point, you really have to wonder how much longer she has left in this match.
That's just hard to watch. Placing the ladder right in the middle of the ring.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
Victory is within reach now.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands. Here we go. This is hard for the taking.
About to finish the job.
Every time you climb that ladder, you hope it's the last time.
Certainly isn't getting any safer up there.
And Tamina pushed into a weakened state now.
Yeah, Tamina being tested deep into this match. Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Followed by a natural selection.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits.
Devastating elbow. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it. Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Trying to reach it, trying to win.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for. Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch looking for the disarmer.
Submission maneuver is locked in, just sapping her out of energy. She needs to break free and get back in this. She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see. A defensive elbow to the gut ends that.
Sent flying out of the ring here. Lands a timely reversal. Sent into the corner.
Spear by the Queen.
Neck breaker. And that attack to the head, no doubt rocked her a bit. Totally helpless at the moment. Backbreaker. Oh, man. Did you hear the snap of the kendo stick?
Saw it coming and avoided it. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Oh, that's not how you're supposed to use a ladder.
Using the ladder as a weapon. Ouch. That was taking the attack to the competition with that one.
Neck breaker excellently executed. Oh, man.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back. Some agility gets her out of dodge.
The energy in here is palpable. Something truly special is unfolding before our eyes.
Dropping the leg. Huge boot. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
And now Tamina sent ringside. She wants to take this thing to the outside.
Leg drop.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Taking things back into the ring. She's reaching for it.
Any opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
So close and yet so far.
She's almost got it.
Could be mere seconds away from unhooking it now.
She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here. She's set the ladder up dead center.
Her eyes are on the prize now.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
No idea where this one's heading.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. She's grabbing at the prize now.
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
Keeping at it. Could this be it?
Straining to get this thing down.
You got to do everything you can at this point.
Now we're looking at certain victory
victory right here, guys.
Maybe.
They will assume.
Gets lifted into position.
And the core taking on some damage.
Legs caught. Here we go. Ladder.
And here comes Natalya.
Natalya's so proficient in submission maneuvers. The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
Every second up there is a look.
She's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
Of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are gonna be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso Penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule, to allow any two of the three members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place. And there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world famous 4-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell?
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
Here we go, gentlemen. The tag team titles are up for grabs. Final preparations between partners before the action begins.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules, a 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood. Whack! This is turning into Swanson Street.
What an uppercut. So impactful.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the 2 best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are 2 very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
Oh, what a forearm!
The champ really feeling the effects of this match now.
This is how it goes in Hell in a Cell. The match keeps going whether you can handle it or not.
And it's going to be hard for Woods to send a message if he gets outmatched like that.
Yeah, and Jay had him. Well measured.
What a knockout punch! versus their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly. Boom! Oh, that'll rattle you. Oof.
Stops that offense from connecting. Uppercut. Jordan. All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too.
And the champ's in really rough shape now.
I highly doubt anybody's going to throw in the towel, though.
And would you look at that? He's been busted wide open.
This is not good.
Heading back into the ring now. Great job anticipating Jimmy. Uppercut! Man. Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
Off the rope, and a well-executed move we just saw there.
So they got the power on display.
Go! Knees to the gut.
Eyes are squarely set on Jimmy here.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
Haymaker connects.
Oh, that'll turn your skin red. So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell. And Jey Uso. And Xavier Woods now with toys. Kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
There's no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good. Talking to Xavier.
Woods, top rope with the... Wow, talk about making breaking the sink.
Now check this out. Crucifix applied. This could be it.
Combination. The New Day retain the title.
Here are your winners, and still
the cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
He's looking to unload on his opponent with that kendo stick.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the 2 best teams the WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are 2 very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day,
they can hit that with everything and following it with the pin.
And the champion avoids the 2 count.
Yes, using the adrenaline to stay in the match. We're no closer to a winner just yet.
Talk about dismantling your opponent. Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure. So many amazing matches between these 2 teams. They set it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these 2 teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
Whoa, that hurt right in the kidney. Golly. Some good contact by Jey Uso. Oh, boy. Our champion feeling the effects of all the offense so far.
There is no comfort, no mercy inside the cell. It's only going to get worse.
And slides back into the ring. Rocket kick. All the talking we've heard leading into this match. We've heard the Usos called Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest.
We're going to shut this down.
But no, helping their teammate out there. Now that'll do some serious damage.
Russian leg sweep.
Delivers the leg drop.
That vicious streak of Jimmy Uso somewhat returned in kind there.
The power of positivity pain. The champ with the pin.
He kicks out at 2.
Now is not the time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure must be kept on.
My, oh my, what elevation.
Damage starting to affect the challenger.
Woods showing an aggression that won't be contained.
And now heading back inside the ring.
Oh. Talking to Xavier, he told me that one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good.
Caught square by the haymaker.
Looking for something, anything under the ring.
A steel chair, something we all know can be a devastating weapon. Forearm club.
Oh, what a clubbing blow. The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the title.
Pin, title in the balance.
Keeps his team alive. What a save.
From behind, back suplex. Ooh, kick to the face.
The belly. Shot to the chest. Oh, clubbing blow. The challenger really struggling to avoid major damage.
The effects of the cell come for everyone. You can only stay safe for so long.
And here he is, heading back into the ring.
Big E!
Big ending!
Could be game over for the Usos.
2, and a kick out.
Somehow, this title is still up for grabs.
Now might be a good time to regroup. Rethink your plan.
Big E looking frustrated here, guys. He really needs to dial back in and refocus on the task at hand. The challenger's in a bad way.
This is how it goes in Hell in a Cell. The match keeps going whether you can handle it or not.
With the leg. Good counter.
That's an unusual decision.
Maybe looking to deal some more damage first. Just punched him right in the neck. Well, that's enough already. Here he comes, sliding back into the ring. He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
He's thinking a steel chair is just what he needs to wreak some havoc here. Check out this power in the corner. Driven down Snake Eyes.
And the action is shifting now into that dangerous area between the ring and the walls of the cell. Oh, God. Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
And here comes up Uso.
Uso splash!
Innovative offense from the Usos. Could end it all right here. He's able to cut off the pin count here.
Oh, man, a little extra luster behind that kick.
Pin to decide the championship. Stop the pin, preventing this match from ending. Oh. Elbow drop. The chair projected right to their face.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell.
That offense will definitely knock the wind out of them.
Oh, and it's reversed.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
Heading back to the ring.
The powerhouse of the New Day has his opponent up. Rushes to the shot that has painted his face with a crimson mask.
The New Day might be on the verge of it.
The New Day retain the title.
Here are your winners, and still the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
Got to do more to get the fall.
What's he hoping to find down there?
Being set up in the corner for something. The universal signal for extreme. The kendo stick has entered the fray.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We are going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
From the top,
got them right in the corner.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight, because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
Oh, the arm taking a blunt to that.
Looking to explore every inch of hell here now. A quick reversal by Jay. Super kick for the title. New champ. Boom. He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big here.
Uso. Jimmy Uso splash. Innovative offense from the Usos. Could end it all right here.
Usos and New Day going at it. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
Sliding back in under the ropes here.
Bam! Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good. We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now.
These are the kind of attacks that completely throw off your equilibrium. Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
Fishing for something beneath the ring.
He's got one thing on his mind with that chair. It has nothing to do with lounging.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again.
It's never been just about the title, Saxton. It's about these two teams wanting to claim supremacy for themselves.
Oh, taking a nasty hit from a flying chair.
Oh, man.
Boom! What an uppercut. German suplex. Elbow drop. Oh, an uppercut.
Might have lost a tooth. And his head is becoming a bigger target.
And he heads back into the ring. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jay back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley's, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent, from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley!
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Forearm smash! And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit. Taking flight!
Bang, what a splash! The challenger is fully aware of what it takes to become a champion. Naomi has to use her superior athleticism.
A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career.
Drop kick hits hard, lands harder.
Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become three-time Women's Champion.
Other superstars say they want the title. Naomi has said she needs her title back.
Nice running crossbody. I have a feeling we're about to get a front row seat, gentlemen. Big forearm.
Big blow could be felt throughout the arena. Oh my gosh!
Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the ring. From the top rope.
If she's not careful, that's it. She'll be counted out. From ring post to ring side, risking it all paid off. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Drop kick. Beautiful. And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts.
Countout rule is active as she heads to the floor.
And Tajiri finds its mark.
I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion.
Taking flight. Body splash. Crashing down with the senton.
Poorly timed offense there.
Title in the balance with the pin.
She still fights out in one.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point.
Put down face first.
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Love it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's had to do by hook or by crook to maintain a stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Oh, he scattered that one.
Naomi feeding off the WWE Universe, inching closer to recapturing the championship.
Being set up in the corner for something.
Vicious shoulder tackle in the corner. Big offense could be coming here.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the? I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Bayley struggling to defend herself.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
Naomi, feel the glow. Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind. Kick finds the spot.
For the pin. And we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia. It was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these 4 men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano and a combined weight of 645 pounds. Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley...
Here's the battle, and it's the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Afa and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring. Oh, headbutt. Afa is fired up and ready to go.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior.
Oh, man, that's like death by 1,000 cuts.
Wards off that offense from Bubba. Vicious headbutt.
Oh, what a jumping headbutt.
Devon has to avoid that kind of offense if he wants to be in this match.
Yeah, watching Sika aggressively work the opposition.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Well, maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Afa and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose. Take off. Oh, my goodness.
Bubba wasn't prepared for that.
Things are heading ringside now.
Headbutt!
Afa's all fired up.
Looks like he's coming back in.
He's got a plan for that table, and it does not involve a dinner party.
Oh, my goodness. Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Headlock cinched in and just tossed
without regard.
Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad intentions.
Sika might have just shown us the prelude.
Oh, look out. Whoa, what a landing.
Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
A calculated attack here against Bubba Ray.
And the Wild Samoans are...
Here it is.
Locked. And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Ooh. The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestling.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope.
Going outside. What's he got planned here? And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong. He's fast. He's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tamatonga, Tongaloa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's rogue bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question. The future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT.
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see...
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Melo has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Melo has indeed proven worthy of said crown, but he's face to face with a man who has a seat at the biggest table in WWE.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa
continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Oh, hold on. Is he thinking of a submission here?
He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael.
Hayes on the wrong side of that exchange.
Down around to the schoolboy. Shoulders are down.
The referee doing their job. See him clearly in the ropes. Solo Sikoa already with the strategic advantage, taking Hayes by surprise and challenging him for the North American title.
And the Street Champ needs to continue to be unpredictable if he wants that championship. He's got two sets of eyes watching his every move, so he needs to outmaneuver both Melo and Trick to succeed.
Oh, the dreaded claw to the shoulder. Man. Solo continues to maintain the advantage.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this point.
Placed him in the corner here.
Oh, right in the kisser. Didn't see it coming.
Counters to gain the advantage. Wicked clothesline. Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. Sikoa has blood on his hands, too. Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now. God, face first. Turns it into a pin attempt. Gets the shoulder up after one.
He is going to take this match as long and as far as he needs to.
Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark.
And gets sent right into the... Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Spinning Solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
From the top.
Samoan splash by Solo Sikoa. The challenger clearing a path to the title. What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase, these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Devon. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking and his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman
It's been interesting watching Reigns throughout these introductions, muttering to himself at times. Honestly, Rollins seems to be in Roman's head. The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins.
Takedown. Looking at the crossface. It's cinched in. This could be over. Perfectly executed. Looking to free the arm and does just that.
Roman Reigns, 516 days as Universal Champion, putting the title on the line against his former Shield brother, Seth freaking Rollins. And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP. Because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more... Looking to end this.
The schoolboy! Reigns establishing the upper hand.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
And I think Rollins might have got cut there.
Effective counter.
Rolled up from behind. This could be it.
He's on the ropes and the ref calls off the count.
Reigns able to sidestep.
Gets driven into the corner.
Oh, shoulder to the gut.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone. And
oh, look out. It's on now.
Oh, he timed that counter well. The fight is on, and it's furious. Neither competitor is backing down. Rollins pulling out all the stops early. Roman Reigns needs to kick into higher gear to catch back up.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
What a headbutt.
Vicious.
I have to admit, it's a...
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Oh!
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Ooh!
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
On the top rope now. Reigns turns that around.
Textbook jumping close. Line. Oof. I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns...
Look out!
Stop!
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Shoulders are down. Kicked out at one? Even the ref can't believe it.
Unbelievable! Kick out at one?
Unbelievable, more like inhuman.
What a battle Rollins has waged.
If this lands, it's over.
And just in time, he gets out of there. And a stop to the gut, too. What a head.
Vicious. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Gets lifted into position.
The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
Oh, look at the knees, one after the other.
Caught in a bad spot.
Raining down those right hands, trying to escape.
Down with a power bomb.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium ladder match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania.
Rollins.
Man, Seth Rollins back of the neck with a forearm. What a blow. And enters back into the ring.
Rollins on the move.
Stop!
Could that be enough to gain the title?
Makes the cover. Oh, he gets the shoulder up before 3.
We knew it was not going to be an easy task to put the champion away, and that's being proven right now.
More like the champion's proving that sooner perish than lose their title.
There's no way that was what Seth Rollins was expecting. He thought this match was his.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're doing it to each other.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count.
Delivered into the barricade.
Oh, and he slammed his face right into the barricade.
Up for the electric chair, down for the drop. Delivers the leg drop.
reversing Rollins.
Could really use a sense of urgency right now when it comes to getting back in the ring.
He's able to beat the count just in time.
Look at this, just unloading. Oh, a nasty stomp to finish it off.
Ah, what a smash!
That is just insulting.
Clothesline in the corner. Stomping down.
Roman has taken a moment to soak it all in.
Boom! Boom!
Able to avoid damage with an evasive maneuver.
Oh my gosh, what impact!
And a stomp to the gut.
Looking for something big here. From the top. Elbow drop. Good Lord.
Just mounted with punches and not bruising attack to the stomach.
Just got clobbered. Unexpected result there.
Oh my goodness, nasty line.
Making his way to the top here. From the top. 5-star frog splash.
Seth with a big move there. The title is within reach.
There's two. Kicks out.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now.
No one can.
Draped across the top rope.
Clubbing forearm.
Oh my God.
And the table. And Seth freaking Rollins are at war right now.
Bombs being thrown between these Shield brothers, but only...
Reigns is setting up, Michael. Here it comes.
Did the champ just close this out?
Seth losing any command of this match.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Roman getting ready to finish this, to finally vanquish the demons of...
Rollins being put into the guillotine. This is the biggest... And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold and unwrapped.
The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
And gets tossed back into the mat.
Right to the back of the neck.
Seth is being overwhelmed.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
Non-stop blows.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise.
These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow. Oh, and Roman fights back. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is no more holding back. Going all out now. That shot ends things. Ooh! Oh, man, taking it to the trachea. Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Big time escape right there.
Ooh!
Impressive reversal on Rollins.
Oh, God, what a shot to the face.
Oh, with authority.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium live event match in his career. Never successful.
Has the champ pinned. Is this it? And the champ gets free at one.
Still has a great amount of fight in them. Not going to...
No.
Oh, no, went big and pays for it.
Rolled the dice and got snake eyes.
What a disaster. Missing completely on a very reckless move.
The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of this story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
Look at Reigns, top rope. Really needs to take this back to the ring ASAP. The referee's not playing around.
Boom.
Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
Up high.
Taking a flight to nowhere.
Crashed and burned on the outside.
The worst case scenario when you go high risk.
Oh, he slammed his face right into the barricade.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear. And Reigns unleashes the Superman punch.
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
Reigns is wasting no motion.
And you...
Schoolboy into the pin.
The ref calls it off. He's on the ropes. And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
Spear by Reigns!
Will the champ make that payoff? I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's your answer.
Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games.
That is how a true champion defends their title.
Here comes Reigns! Spear! Consider your title dreams dashed. After that. Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Superman punch!
Finish things off. There's a spear by the Tribal Chief.
And the cover.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exercised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a...
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence. I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking. On the team now! Now, we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new Rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary use, versus Solo's Rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns, the Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight.
Wow. Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back. From the top. Elbow.
A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
A fully focused Jey Uso right here.
A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
Now that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Oh, man! Adding more injury to injury with that hammer.
Oh, my God! Did you see that height? I don't know how much more damage can be done now.
Yeah, he could really use a miracle right about now. Boom!
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with us from the top.
Now looking at Jay. Super kick! Ouch! Oh, a rear super kick!
From behind, nasty. Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful.
Mere seconds away from evening the odds in War Games.
Got him in the corner now.
Caught him right in the jaw.
Oh, what a shot. Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Now a series of vicious shots in the turnbuckle.
Stunts.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the Tribal Chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
And Jey Uso having a little fun with him.
Oh, ouch! And he counters. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new Tribal Chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Only seconds away from giving their team the numbers advantage. Jumping clothesline! What agility!
Oh, basically hammering their opponent into the floor. Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games.
Adding some extra spice to the numbers advantage by coming in armed to the teeth.
Sami Zayn, who so much is a member of the Bloodline. Tonga Loa being neutralized there.
Jimmy took plenty of pride in dishing out that pain. Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
From way up. Old Bloodline, new Bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline.
Down and a double axe handle smash.
Tonga Loa looking evasive.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
lift off!
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving
ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shot.
And Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy might have just finished things.
The teams are squared up, but he doesn't think that's enough, apparently. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had
nasty boot by Zayn, and that can vanquish Tom.
Good God, good force. The hammer dropped. Literally, something might be broken.
To the gut.
No doubt, Sammy just ended this.
Jimmy's held close.
And looking at Jacob for two.
DDT! Does Jimmy have any fight left?
Vicious right forearm. Drops the hammer right on the lower back.
The countdown hurtling towards the shift to the status quo. Everyone is on their feet in this building.
Absolutely showing the respect for all the exertion these athletes are putting each other through. And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Sami Zayn with a big boot.
Has Sammy ended it there? Scaling this unforgiving War Games cage.
From the top.
Elbow drop. Oh, piercing elbow.
Uppercut.
Sledgehammer. How do you recover from that?
Just punched him away from there. The grounded and pounded. Headbutt to the back of the neck.
Oh, right across the solar plexus. And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taking a toll.
War Games is the only time reaching the top of the cage wouldn't win in the match.
Vicious. Wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him. That kick caught him in the eye. Clock counting down. A sigh of relief can surely be breathed once the next competitor enters. Oh, what a smash!
That is just insulting. And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Just bashing them with that hammer.
Jumping DDT.
Absolutely flaming. Tama taking on some damage.
The competitor in Tonga Loa coming through here.
War Games has officially begun as the last combatant in assesses the situation.
Entering one of the most dangerous matches in WWE history has to be unnerving.
Absolute decimation. That table became particle board. Tonga executing a vicious Tonga twist.
Will Sammy recover? Tonga's looking to wrap this one up.
Taking the easy way. And that was some brutal impact on that DDT.
Uso.
And now Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy with a game ender.
Up on there. Oh, Roman Reigns. Saved him up.
Is Zayn taking this out? Jacob Fatu got a problem here.
The intense look in the eyes as he calculates his next strike. Big forearm. Boom! Kick to the face.
What a man. And now Tama Tonga.
Sledgehammer to the body.
Tama could end it there. Super kick.
Wait a second. He's going up the wall. The extreme.
Uso.
Splitters couldn't. And the pin could be over for Tonga.
I guess he doesn't think he's done enough damage to put this one away yet.
Definitely an unorthodox strategy. He must have something on. Oh, no. Driving down with the sledgehammer.
Got them off their feet here.
Crash landing face first.
Tonga goes for the pin. Damage is starting to take its toll on him.
Yeah, that's the kind of offense that opens people's eyes that Jacob Fatu.
Wow. I thought for sure that was it. Headbutt from behind. Is that all she wrote for Tonga alone?
Sent into the corner. Meanwhile,
will Jimmy see this out?
and he's looking out of sorts now.
He's already done so much damage. What else can he do?
Going for the 3 count.
He knows the goal is to win the match, right?
Yeah, what's he doing?
Jay can seal it here. Going right into the pin attempt.
Why on earth would he give up the pin?
He's got bad intentions.
Slice.
Countered into a power slam.
Jumping DDT. They're going for the cover. Solo shoulders her down. He calls off the pin attempt. Maybe wanting to try something else.
Look at Jay. His lights are on. How? And what a reversal from Jey Uso.
To the cover.
Once more. Setting it up.
And we see Zayn.
Check out Japan shutting down.
Releasing the pin. Trying to secure the victory. Kicks out after 1.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder up.
He's in a bad way, but still has something left in the tank. The Tribal Chief has acquired the target. This ends now.
This is a
Solo Sikoa lining it up. Samoan Spike taking flight.
kick. Get him back on the head. And quickly now, shoulders down. This isn't good. He's got bad things in mind.
Top rope, Jimmy Uso splash.
He just might regret this decision. 2 count. No way. No way.
Almost inhuman at this point.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Super kick. Snapper. Good set. Nice takedown. Stacked him up. His arm shot off the mat before 1.
How on earth could he not keep him down for even 1?
See him again. Jacob about to end this fight.
2 count. Kicks out. Just kicked out.
He refuses to stay up.
Pure instinct.
German suplex. There's got to be a concern for Jay at this point.
Yeah, Jay might need to find space to regroup.
Has Sammy in a penny predicament. Zayn just back from the top. And the war games here. This might not be a good idea.
Ooh, man.
From the top. He's got his shoulders down. This is it. He comes to the rescue for his team.
Good kick up by Tonga. And look out. Here it comes. The Tonga twist. Victory nearly in hand for Tonga.
He got the shoulder up in time.
Not quite enough to put him away.
That was certainly a targeted attack to the core. Going up to the top now. And clearly stooping low with that attack. Takedown. Punches once.
Right to the kidneys from behind.
He's heading to the top turtle. Top first two combatants locked in the War Games structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE can handle the new Bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
And in just a moment, the numbers advantage set to come into play here. This War Games just got Uzi, Zayn joining the original Bloodline side. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Uzi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. Kick to the back.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Right in the face.
My God.
If you're on the opposite side of this entry, you are bracing for a fight.
Striking with an A. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
New entrant about to come in, and not a moment too soon.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
And he retaliates. Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games. Sent into the ropes and a sharp elbow to the back. Face first with a waistlock takedown. Right on point.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Just grounded and pounded. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is
kick by Sami Zayn.
No doubt, Sami just ended this. Sami Zayn looking for it.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games.
Right in the face.
My God.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that
Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come.
Now wait, but then to Sami Zayn.
Was that all she wrote for?
Good God!
Good God! What just happened?
All the way from the top of the cage, an insane all-or-nothing attack.
Putting everything on the line.
Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism.
Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline.
Uso, meanwhile, it's Jimmy.
Jimmy with a game ender.
Numbers about to be even, but not before he brings in a little backup from the outside. And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Sami Zayn with a big boot.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that? Brilliant strategy. Even odds weren't good enough, and he just added a bit of insurance with that weapon.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Rollins, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Packed crowd on their toes. This is what it is all about.
We've got a numbers advantage incoming as the countdown is about to... Watch out! What a splash! Zayn's looking weak in the knees. Could spell trouble.
And Jacob's playing something here.
When did Jacob Fatu get enough of it? Oh, man, he took a hard landing into the other ring.
Through the ring door and adding a bit of leverage to the situation. And that should vanquish Tama.
Make the backside of an elbow.
Just one run, and the other can't be stopped.
Superstar setting up. Knee strike. Lands a knee. Oh, I think Tama Tonga was opened up a bit there. Was able to slip away from that.
Turns the hammer into a projectile and nails it.
His body has to be racked with pain.
Trapped in the corner. No escape from these punches.
And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter. Oh, the bread basket. Big punch. And seconds left before the odds are even here.
This is disrespectful.
My goodness, the human skeleton shouldn't have to endure a smash like that.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Oh, what a power slam.
Even the teams are looking under the ring for a little extra insurance. And it's Jay.
To the gut, too.
Looking under the ring for reinforcement.
Will Jay take advantage? Taken down by the neck.
Connects on the kick.
Off with their head.
seal this up.
These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplied.
From a deadlift position. That vicious streak of Jimmy Uso somewhat returning kind. The target acquired once more. He tosses him over and into the other ring. And that attack has the Street Champ looking a little less tough.
Roman just solidified his position.
Sammy with a big boot. No doubt, Sammy just ended this.
Took brutal effect.
I can't believe that connected.
Countering that offense.
Oh, wicked.
Makes the pin. This might be it. Fights the shoulder up and one.
That's smart. Taking the one to catch your breath.
That didn't go as Solo pictured. Stop. Now Jimmy. Jimmy might have just finished things.
Going for the cover. Hold on.
They're cheating. Come on, ref.
From my eyes. Shoulders down.
Come on. There it is. Jimmy leaves an opening. Tossed by the net. What a shot.
Trying to end this right now. Wait a second.
Superman punch by the Tribal Chief.
Tossed into the trench, and he's in a dangerous position now. And look at this. And looking at Jacob Fatu.
DDT. End of the line for Zayn.
Nothing fancy here. Instant victory. He's able to beat a 2 count.
The muscle memory's got to be taken over now. Pure instinct to kick it. Reigns on the money with a Superman punch. That's one hell of an exclamation mark.
Shoulders down. Does he have it? Makes the cover. And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left.
A little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tongaloa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both loved to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Chica Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with ruthless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK all-day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Taz. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them, because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy. The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan. Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, he's on that path. 2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Prophet's minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated, because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus, and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high.
Great sequence of offense from Haku.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Prophets here.
So many accolades for Dawkins.
Oh, Skullboard! Shoulders down here!
Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count.
Doesn't bode well if you still can't get more than a 1 count by now. Anticipated that.
Stops the kick.
Proof these superstars have done their homework.
Drops the hammer right on the lower back.
Oh! Big forearm.
Showing no signs of defense here, guys. Big back body drop. And Ford's resolve might be wavering here.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
Cuts the attack off.
He's reversing the momentum on him.
Ford weathered the storm and is looking to rain down some damage of his own.
We're watching 2 great teams at work right now, but with the talent of this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up, so you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
And now the tag!
Big flying forearm.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
The Street Profits just got the heat turned onto them with that one. Tama with a devastating assault.
Yeah, Dawkins needs to find a way to right the ship here.
Uh-oh! Oh, here we go with the headbutt to the gut!
Samoan drop, Byron?
Oh, no, it's the Hawaiian drop!
Oh. Down the round of the schoolboy, shoulders are down.
Quickly to cover. Well, this is unexpected, Byron.
Yeah, I'm guessing he wasn't fully in position.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
Consecutive attacks keeping Dawkins off his game.
Big-time offense from Tama.
Oh, my God, what a crossbody. Taking steps toward the top rope.
From the top.
Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing.
Shot combination.
Across the forehead and right to the chest and then the throat. Wicked.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders didn't...
Here we go.
Point of the elbow finds the mark.
Thomas culminating a great game plan now.
This is where Dawkins will be tested. Gotta find a way back in this.
Into the cover.
Keeps his team in this one.
Tama way up high.
From way up, double axe handle. Oh, man. Double axe handle.
He may get the 3 count right here.
I think so.
And he secures a fall here. Consecutive attacks keeping Dawkins off his game.
One attack after another from Tama.
He looks absolutely gassed here.
Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long now.
Oh! And I don't know how much longer this can continue.
Yeah, he's just running on fumes now.
Ooh! Elbow drop.
Piercing.
Up the rope he goes.
Take off.
Diving elbow. We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often.
The Islanders beating into the cover. This might be it. Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here we go. And Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little pussy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain on behalf of WWE and the 2K families. We all thank you so very much for playing, and on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anawai, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Uso, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE Universe as the Tribal Chief. Is Roman Reigns still your Tribal Chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day? Don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your Tribal Chief.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead. Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
And from the land of the rising sun,
history being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taking them all on.
Uh-oh, has to find a way out of this.
Dropped right on their face.
Boot right to the throat. Going for a quick cover. He kicks out before 2.
He isn't going to go away that easy. Reigns gets out of harm's way.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
No way Reigns appreciates that version of acknowledgement.
And Yoko just laying in with that big man power of his.
And Yokozuna's maintaining the advantage now.
Roman's being picked apart.
Not looking good in this position.
Right across the larynx.
I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurl someone like that.
I like his aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy.
There was no issue with that attack. Hey, sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures. Who are we to judge?
Ooh, clothesline delivered.
With a counter.
Finally, Roman's able to interrupt these attacks for a moment.
Maybe Reigns has found a new source of aggression to battle back with.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Action spilling toward us. This is probably a good time to take our things and go.
Oh, stomp it away.
A gauntlet match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Corey. It's almost a tribal trial by fire of some sort.
It absolutely is, Michael. You don't get put into this match with any expectations of coming out the victor. The family has decided these rules because only those that can overcome such odds can...
From the top! Elbow drop! Absolutely squashed their opponent there. Oh, man!
Just a continuous rush on Yokozuna here.
Roman seems tapped into his endless reserve of strength.
So ruthless. Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. And a stomp to the gut.
Aggressive display leaves Yokozuna reeling.
Roman not backing down at all.
Came down like a lead balloon.
Just grounded and pounded.
Right in the breadbasket.
What's it going to take to keep this guy down? What a spear by Reigns!
Yokozuna got caught with all of it.
Is it enough? The cover! And that'll do it for Yokozuna's tenure in this gauntlet match.
A whole herd of entrants waits backstage. This is very far from over.
Oh, this is interesting. Umaga getting in on this gauntlet action.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you could survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ulafala adorned around this superstar's shoulders. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Roman being the aggressor.
Umaga has to find an opening and respond.
Oh, look at the knees.
Burying knees into the body. I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
Wicked clothesline. His stamina is getting tested here.
Oh, my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix.
Reigns put his stamp on this one.
Goes for the pin. 3, no, 2 count.
There is not a more terrifying sight than Umaga kicking out after you hit him with your best shot.
Roman has been denied. This is not something we're used to seeing, and by the looks of things, neither is Reigns.
She get airline miles for that.
Insulting. Just mounted with punches and a stop to the gut too.
Reigns heads up. This is gonna be good. From the top.
Elbow drop. Good Lord.
Momentum is running away from Umaga.
And bit by bit, Reigns chipping away at the competition. Oh, targeting the stomach.
eliminated.
Conservation is key here as we still have a lot of entrants still waiting.
And here comes Tama, bringing everything he's got to this gauntlet match.
Nasty kick to the face. Reigns just imposing his will right now.
Tama might just be waiting for an opportune time.
Trying to get that mental edge. You can't. Reigns sizing up the target. Spear! The lights are dimming for Tama.
Shoulders down. Well, Tama got eliminated.
This environment is crazy right now. I've lost my place in the entry order, but there's still tons of fight left. It looks like Naomi is fully prepared for the gauntlet.
Big boot. Vicious. And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
And a stop to the gut, too.
An overbearing amount of offense against Naomi here.
Overwhelming attacks for Roman now.
Boom, right in the button. Oh, a boot to the face.
Insulting.
I don't know if there's any ounce of professionalism in an attack like that. Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
And a stomp to the gut.
And once again, she's put on the back foot. And now thrown back into the ring. Oh, what a response.
Finally, Naomi's able to interrupt these attacks for a moment.
Could be the turnaround Naomi needed in this match.
Roman Reigns has just taken command.
Naomi needs to be resourceful in this situation.
Have you ever seen a human being tossed like that? I've seen Saxton thrown out of a few local bars like that before.
Makes the cover. The gauntlet claims answer. Naomi, it's done.
This thing's just getting going. 5. That's 5 more competitors are set to fight.
Gauntlet time for Tonga Loa. Here we go.
Tonga Loa in a bit of danger.
And Roman might just have more in store.
Just disrespectful.
That's going to be a moment you want to forget it very soon. Smash! What a clothesline!
Stopping their opponent.
Smash after the stops.
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Evasive maneuvering there.
Big counter from Reigns.
What a spear by Reigns. Reigns got all of it.
Is it enough? 2. There it is. Tonga Loa is out of this match.
1 down, 4 more to go. We've got ourselves a gauntlet, gentlemen. Peter Maivia looking to make a statement in this gauntlet match.
Right to the face.
Oh, that was just malicious.
Insulting.
A shot like that to the ego could really shake you up mentally.
kicked aside. Jeez.
Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here. A barrage of elbows raining down. And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind. Momentum has pivoted towards Roman.
Peter Maivia's cage might be a bit rattled.
And a stomp to the gut.
He's going up. From the top. Elbow drop. Did you guys feel the rumble from that impact?
Just launched. There's a lot of hard ways to land, but that might be the hardest.
Right to the face.
My God.
Stomping. Ouch.
And Peter Maivia can't mount any offense.
Reigns is picking up steam.
Oh, a nasty stomp to finish it off. From the top. Oh, drop. Piercing elbow.
He could be starting to really struggle in this match. Peter Maivia has been defeated, eliminated from this gauntlet match.
Another one down, but 3 more entrants remain. The next combatant is Haku, who's ready to take a crack at this gauntlet.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
Unparalleled intensity from Roman Reigns.
And Haku needs to find an opening fast.
Headed to the top rope. From the top.
Someone get the spatula. We have a human being to scrape up. Double leg takedown. Got the shoulders down.
And he goes for the pin. He's got something else in mind, I guess.
Look at this. Just unloading.
And a stomp to the gut.
Down with force.
He's definitely been worn down a little.
Last breath.
And into the cover. Time's up for Haku. No longer running the gauntlet.
And even after this next entrant, there's still another challenger. Watch out. Here comes Nia Jax. And this gauntlet just got very interesting.
Deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers. From behind, back suplex.
Taking on even more brutal damage there.
Yeah, he's absolutely in danger of losing it all here.
Oh, colliding with a barricade. Thrown out of ringside and back to the mat.
Strong right forearm.
Disrupts the attack with an elbow to the gut.
Turned it around.
Ooh, what a nasty kick. That's disrespectful. But this could also light a fire under you. Make you fight even from the top.
Diving elbow drop. Are you kidding me?
Fell like a boulder out of the sky and absolutely flattened the target. Oh! Oh, man.
Ah, the power of Roman Reigns.
The tribal chief taking a moment to compose himself.
Looks more like taking a moment to gloat. And Reigns unleashes the Superman punch. Reigns hits it! Wow, Reigns nailed it!
Cover! 2. That's it. It's over. Nia Jax taken out of this gauntlet match.
The fun's not over yet. Here's our final entry.
Is that will win?
It is Rosie entering the gauntlet.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
The WWE Universe can't believe what these warriors are doing to one another.
Everyone's fired up. What a battle.
And any one of those shots could take you out for good.
And a stomp to the gut, too.
Rosie is getting beaten down here.
And bit by bit, Reigns from the top. Piercing elbow.
And Rosie took a well-placed hit there.
Yeah, Reigns brought the fight in a major way on that exchange. Stops the attack with a hit to the gut.
So much force there. Oh, what a club. Shot to the face gets him out of that spot. Just using their foot as a weapon. Boot right to the throat. Boom!
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows.
Oh, a nasty stomp to finish it off.
Had it scouted. Now can capitalize.
Foot, meet face.
Vicious kick to the cranium of their opponent.
The disrespect can be tasted in their... Oh, God.
Roman's on a roll here.
Rosie needs to be resourceful in this situation.
Superman. Pin-attack. Here it is.
Yes, Roman Reigns with the victory.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns!
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.